of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist.
For every one of us to get started, I request all of you to come and be seated. It's time to get started in a minute. Please settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Please sit straight. Let us set the intention for the day. Visualize yourself being strong, powerful, manifesting the state, space, and being of Paramashiva, manifesting all the powers of Swamiji in your life. நாள்ஃபுல்லா பவர்ஃபுல்லா சக்தியோடு டயர்ட்னஸ் போர்டம் இல்லாம உங்களை நீங்களே பவர்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கிறத விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. See yourself performing the various activities during the day, full of energy and powerfulness. We will now be chanting the Shivamoola mantra internally 11 times. Shivamoola mantram ajapa ajapama 11 தடவை உச்சரிக்க போறோம். Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya नमः। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय 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 नमः। We will now be entering into the Tattvachamanam. Please take the Panchapatram and Uddarni in your hands. Panchapatram மற்றும் உத்தர்ணிய கையில் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. தத்வாச்சமனத்தோடு ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an Uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with anudani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Now, please put your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. And please come onto your feet. Stand up on your mat. எழுந்திருச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணி சைடில் எடுத்து வச்சுட்டு எழுந்திருச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. We're going to be beginning the skeleton dance shortly. Let us start with some warm-up. Please rotate your neck. Start off by rotating your neck clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. When you're rotating, make sure that you are stretching your neck completely. Rotate your neck to the left and right, forward and back. Slowly start rotating your hands. Please rotate your hands. Clockwise direction and anti-clockwise direction. Rotate your elbows. Your shoulders. Your hips. And twist your body to the left and right. Start swinging your body to the left and right. Use the momentum and push yourself further. நல்லா உடம்ப ஃப்ரீயா விட்டு நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Rotate your wrists. Pull your wrist backward and forward. Switch your hands and do the same. Pull your arms to the side. And stretch your hands above your head, interlocking your finger and move from side to side. Nicely stretch yourself out. Stretch your hands in front of you. Go to the sides, to the back. Stretch yourself nicely. Now rotate your knees. And your ankles, one leg at a time. And then you're going to bend down and scoop yourself. Just bend down, try and bend down, use the momentum and use the gravity to pull yourself to the bottom of the ground. Push your hands in between your legs. Come on, bend, 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 bend. Bend பண்ணுங்க எல்லாரும். Push yourself. Get that stretch in your back. முதுக stretch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Okay, come up on your feet. எழுந்திருச்சு நின்னுக்கோங்க. Start walking on your mat, front and back slowly. Start shaking your hands. மெதுவா முன்னாடியும் பின்னாடியும் நகர ஆரம்பிங்க. மெதுவா கைகளையும் கால்களையும் ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க. Slowly start shaking your hands. We will now be beginning the skeleton dance. You're going to be visualizing yourself as a skeleton in your inner space, and you're going to start shaking your body intensely, letting out all the holes that are there. Start shaking your body intensely, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Let's begin the skeleton dance. Come on.
அறையில்லா ஆனந்தம் பாரு நம்ம நித்யானந்த கண்முன்னே தோன்றிடும் போது அறையில்லா ஆனந்தம் பாரு நம்ம நித்யானந்த கண்முன்னே தோன்றிடும் போது
பட்டு துணி உடுத்தி பொன்னாலேன கையழைச்சி புன்னகமாராமனின் ஆண்டி நம நித்யானந்த பாரெல்லாம் காக்க வந்தாண்டி நம நித்யானந்த பாரெல்லாம் காக்க வந்தாண்டி முத்துப்பவழம் வைரம் வைடூரிய கிரீடம் வச்சு கண்ணு கழகானின் ஆண்டி நம நித்யானந்த கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி நம நித்யானந்த கலியுகத்தை காக்க வந்தாண்டி சிவனே இறங்கி
Come on, shake, 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 shake. Move your hands, move your head, move your legs. Shake, shake, shake.
கொண்டாடடி நித்ய சிந்து சிரிப்புல பூலோகமே நித்ய ஆனந்தமாகுதடி நித்ய சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லி தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி அவனே வணங்கி
Come on, shake, shake, shake. Move your head, move your hands, move your body. கை ஆட்டுங்க, கால் ஆட்டுங்க, இடுப்பு, தலை, கழுத்து எல்லாமே ஆட்டுங்க.
சொல்லும் ஒரு சொல்லி தேடி வந்த தெய்வ வாழ்க்கையும் கூடுதடி சிவனே இறங்கி இந்த பூமிக்கு வந்தானடி
Come on, shake, 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 shake.
வணங்கி இந்த நன்னால கொண்டாடடி
Come on, last 30 seconds. Shake, 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 shake. Come on, shake your neck, shake your hips. Fast, 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 fast. Increase the speed, go fast, go faster, go faster. And stop. Stop. Niruthangal. Just stop wherever you are. Just stand still and inhale deeply. Arnd Swasiyangal. Kailasa Kashi, don't move around, stand still. Inhale deeply. Place your hands by your sides. Inhale deeply through your nose. Visualize breathing in all the way from your knees, the breath going in all the way in. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel your entire body radiating intense energy. Feel the energy in your fingertips, in your toes, your whole body radiating heat. Inhale and exhale. Slowly open your eyes. Meduva Kangala Tarakalam. You can all come to a seated position. Please settle down. All of you, please settle down on your mats. Let's begin. You can adjust your mat and settle down. Make sure that you keep your Panchapatram and Uddarni away. Ungaloda Panchapatram, Uddarni side la eduthu vechukonga. So today we are going to be beginning with the next series of asanas from Baddha-Keki asana. So just before we enter into that, we are going to start from Padmasana. Now all of you stretch your feet out. Ellarume unga kaalgala vandu veli pakkama neetikonga. We'll be performing the Padmasana. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Ungaloda kaalgala velila neetikonga, veli pakkama neetikonga. Now place your right leg on top of your left thigh. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட right leg வந்து உங்களோட left thigh மேல தூக்கி வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your right leg on your left thigh and then place your left leg on your right thigh. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட left leg தூக்கி உங்களோட right thigh மேல வெச்சுக்கோங்க. If you are not able to perform the Padmasana, then you can perform the Ardha Padmasana. Place one leg on top and place one leg at the bottom. உங்களால பத்மாசனம் வந்து ஃபுல்லா பண்ண முடியல அப்படினு தோணுச்சுனா நீங்க ஒரு காலை மேல வெச்சுக்கலாம், இன்னொரு காலை வந்து கீழ வெச்சுக்கலாம். Now place your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து முட்டிங்க மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Please place your hands on top of your knees. Palms facing down. Palms facing down. You're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே பரமசிவனா தியானியுங்க. We will now begin by performing the Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhakam செய்ய ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். Roll your tongue in front of you as a pipe and inhale through the tongue. Hold the breath in you comfortably and then exhale through your nose. Shitali Kumbhakathila உங்களோட நாக்கை வந்து ஒரு பைப் மாதிரி ரோல் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. உங்களோட நாக்கு வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்து சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Please continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Now, along with the Shitali Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Make sure that you are performing the Moola Bandha, tucking your perineum in. Moola Bandhathila ukarunga. உங்களோட buttocks உள்பக்கமா இழுத்து. We will now be performing the Jalandhara Bandha as well as the Uddiyana Bandha. So once you inhale the breath through your tongue, you're going to bring your chest to the chin and lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. And then slowly you're going to release the lock and exhale the air that is there and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And hold here comfortably, after which you can relax and once again inhale through your tongue and repeat the pranayama. Shitali Kumbhakathodu நம்ம ஜலந்தர பந்தையும் உடியான பந்தமும் செய்ய போகிறோம். சுவாசத்தை வாய் வழியாக உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கப்புறம் ஜலந்தர பந்தையில் உங்களோட கழுத்தை வந்து லாக் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட கன்னத்தை உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து கழுத்துக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து லாக் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. உங்களால் மூச்சை இதுக்கு மேலே பிடிக்க முடியாது அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறப்போ மெதுவாக ஜலந்தர பந்தையிலேருந்து லாக்கை எடுத்துட்டு சுவாசத்தை வேகமாக உங்கள் மூச்சு வழியாக வெளியில் விடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட வயிறை உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் உட்டியான பந்தத்தில் நீங்கள் இழுக்க போகிறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணி மறுபடியும் சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. அண்ட் ரிப்பீட் the pranayama. The japa that you're supposed to have internally is going to be Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now hold on to your opposite toes with your index and middle finger. உங்களோட கட்டை விரல்களை ஆப்போசிட் கால்களோட கட்டை விரல்களை வந்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Bring your right hand on top of the left and hold. And hold the position. Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்கள். Please sit straight. Open your shoulders and sit straight. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti in your inner space. உங்களை தேவி பராசக்தியா நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Now, let's perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Roll your tongue and inhale through your tongue. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible. and then slowly exhale through your nose. In this, we are not going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. இதில் வந்து நம்ம ஜலந்தர பந்தையும் உட்யான பந்தமும் பண்ண போகிறது கிடையாது. மூல பந்தம் மட்டும்தான் இருக்க போகுது. There's only மூல பந்தா in this. So inhale through your tongue. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible. Slowly exhale through your nose. Continue to visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ नासाग्रे विन्यसे दृष्टिं दन्तमूलं च जिह्वया उत्तोल्य चिबुकं वक्ष्य उत्थाप्य पवनं शनैः.
Now let's enter into the next asana. Arthasanathkulla pogalam. The next asana is going to be Kukkutasana, where you're going to be inserting your hands in between your thighs, and then you're going to lift your body on your hands. So this is Kukkutasana. Let us see how to do this. Let's do this together. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Now, please sit in Padmasana. Padmasanathila உட்கார்ந்துருங்க. Now, insert your hands in the gap between your thighs. Insert your hands in the gap between your thighs. And now sit up on your butt and pull your legs as high as possible. And then you're going to slowly shift your weight onto your hands and bend forward, lifting your body off the ground. கைகளை வந்து கால்களுக்குள்ளே விட்டதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த கேப்பில் நடுவில் விட்டதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கால்களை மேலே இழுத்து அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் தூக்கி பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. Let's all do this together. If this is difficult for you, you can place your hands by the sides of your thighs. இது கஷ்டமாக இருந்ததுன்னா உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தொட பக்கத்தில் வச்சுக்கலாம். Place your hands by the sides of your thighs and slowly lift your body off the ground. உங்களோட கைகளோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த்தை வச்சு உங்களோட உடம்பை மேலே தூக்குங்க. Lift your body off the ground and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
आसनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्गोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वा तिष्ठेद्यो मस्तः कुक्कुटासनः.
Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Baddha Keki asana. Please sit in Padmasana. Now you're going to now bend forward. Once you're seated in Padmasana, please bend forward, rise up on your knees. பத்மாசனத்தில் உட்கார்ந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட கைகளை முன்னாடி வச்சு உங்க முட்டி மேலே எழுந்திருச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. If you're not able to perform the Padmasana yet, you can do it in Ardha Padmasana also. Ardha Padmasanaத்திலையும் நீங்கள் பண்ணலாம். சப்போஸ் பத்மாசனத்தில் உங்களால் எழுந்திரிச்சு உட்கார முடியல இன்னும் அப்படின்னா அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்தில் நீங்கள் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். Now from Padmasana you're going to bend forward and get into the position. Now place your hands on your stomach. So you're going to bend your elbows and you're going to place it as close as possible in your stomach. And once you place your hands in the stomach, then slowly you're going to bend forward and lift your knees off the ground. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து தூக்கி பிடிக்க போறீங்க. Relax. So in this position you need to make sure that you are having your stomach tight, hold it tight, so that when you are placing it, your hand, both your elbows are coming together and then you are placing it on your stomach. Only then you will be able to hold the position. Okay, so bend and you're going to insert your hands in the gap and then you're going to lift your body up into the air. So all of you, let's get into the position, ready to lift. If you are not able to lift, உங்களால இப்போதைக்கு தூக்க முடியலனாலும் பரவாயில்ல, balance in that position just by placing your hand on your stomach. Okay, all of you positions, get into the positions. எல்லாருமே positionக்கு வந்துருங்க. In the count of 3 we are going to lift ourselves. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
रामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Relax. Relax. All of you relax. Relax பண்ணுங்க. Next, we are going to be entering into the Mayurasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம மயூராசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். So once again it's going to be similar to how we did the Baddha Keki asana. From the Baddha Keki asana we are going to be stretching our feet out into the Mayurasana. So that is what is going to be the way of doing this. But if you are not able to do the Baddha Keki asana still, then we will start it from the ground itself. So every one of you come on top of your knees. எல்லாருமே உங்க முட்டி மேல வந்துக்கோங்க. வீடியோல காமிக்கிற மாதிரி. Place your hands in front of you. Place your hands in front of you. And turn your fingers facing backward. உங்களோட கைகள் விரல்கள் வந்து பின் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி திருப்பிக்கோங்க. Rotate your wrist. So that your fingers are pointing backward. Now bend your elbows. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட முழங்கால bend பண்ணி நல்லா வயித்து கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Place it as close as possible together near your stomach. Elbows pointing inward. Kailasa, Malaysia, some of your elbows are pointing out. Your fingers have to point inward. Only then your elbows will come together. ஓகே, உங்களோட முழங்கால் ரெண்டு ஒண்ணா கிட்ட எவ்வளோ கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வர முடியுமோ நீங்க எடுத்துட்டு வர போறீங்க. எடுத்துட்டு வந்து உங்களோட வயித்து கிட்ட வைங்க. வயித்து கிட்ட வைங்க. Now from this position, all of you come to this position where you have your knees, your hand, your toes, everything is in position to lift and hold. At the count of 3, we are all going to lift ourselves and hold. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Now visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्.
Okay, relax. Stand up. Just shake your body out. எந்திரிச்சு நிந்துக்கோங்க. ஒரு few minutes shake பண்ணிடலாம். Rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists slowly and nicely. And rotate it in the other direction. Rotate your wrist in the opposite direction also. And then pull your wrist forward and backward. Pull your wrist forward and backward. And then shake out your wrist. Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Makarasana. So you're going to now lie down on your stomach. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட வயித்து மேல படுத்துக்க போறீங்க. Lie down on your stomach. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட வயித்து மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. Now interlock your hands behind your neck. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கழுத்து பின்னாடி கோர்த்து உங்களோட கழுத்து மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. And place your legs toes pointing outward. இப்போ உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து வெளி பக்கமா உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளி பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி நீங்க திருப்பி வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. Toes pointing outward. So toes are pointing outward and open your legs and lie down. Place your hands behind your head. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கோர்த்து உங்களோட கழுத்து மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Your forehead is touching the ground. Have a gap between your heels. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a crocodile while performing this asana. உங்களை நீங்கள ஒரு முதலையா தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Perform the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham.
अध्यापशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now from this position we are going to be entering into the Shalabhasana. இப்போ வந்து Shalabhasanatukulla போக போறோம். Bring your hands by the side of your chest. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட மார்பு பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வந்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your hands by the side of your chest. Now bring your feet together. உங்களோட பாதம் ரெண்டுத்தையும் ஒன்றா சேர்த்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your feet together. Hands by the side of your chest. Feet together. Toes pointing outward. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளி பக்கமாக நீட்டின மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Toes pointing outward. Now you're going to lift your legs and head off the ground as much as possible, visualizing yourself as a locust. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கால்களையும் உங்களோட தலையும் வந்து எவ்வளோ ஹைட்டாக முடியுமோ நீங்கள் தூக்க போகிறீங்க. You're going to engage, this is going to be engaging your back strength, the strength of your back. You're going to lift as much as you can, the upper body and the lower body, just balancing at the bottom. உங்களோட ஃப்ரண்ட்டில் இருக்கிற உடம்பும் நீங்கள் தூக்க போகிறீங்க, பின்னாடி இருக்கிற காலும் தூக்க போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட முதுகோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த்தில் நீங்கள் ஹோல்ட் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. lie down, all of you lie down. We will do this together. சேர்ந்து பண்ண போகிறோம். எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். at the count of 3, நான் 3 எண்ணதுக்கப்புறம் எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து எழுந்திருக்கலாம். ready, 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
अध्यात्मचेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
And relax. Lie down on your stomach. Lie down on your stomach. Relax. உங்களோட வயிற்று மேலே படுத்துக்கோங்க. Let's now enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Ushtrasana. Now you're going to bend your knees and bring your feet as close as possible to your butt, and you're going to hold on to your feet with your hands. அடுத்து வந்து உஷ்ட்ராசனம். உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்கி கால்களை எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்கள் உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட கையால் உங்களோட கால்களை நீங்கள் பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. And bring your body in a position so that you're pulling your legs as forward and downward towards the ground. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்கள் வந்து தரையை நோக்கி நல்லா ப்ரெஸ் பண்ணுங்க. You can press one leg at a time. உங்களால் ஒரு பாதத்தை ஒரு டைம், அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னொரு பாதத்தை இன்னொரு டைம் நீங்கள் பண்ணலாம். One leg at a time. Try and pull it. Try and get your feet as close as possible towards the floor. And hold. And hold the position. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham.
अध्यात्मचेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायाति धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चये सम्यगुदरात्यगाढं पुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Chakrasana. Dhanurasana. Now, all of you are going to continue to hold on to your feet. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட கால்களை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Please continue to hold on to your feet. Now, from this position, you're going to kick your feet backward. உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து நல்ல பின் பக்கமாக நீங்கள் புஷ் பண்ண போறீங்க. And உங்களோட shoulders வந்து இழுக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to lift your whole body up like a bow. So your feet is pushing up and back, and your chest is pulling backward. So this is Dhanurasana. We will do this together. So you're going to be bringing your balance on your lower abdomen. உங்களோட பேலன்ஸ் எங்கே இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்களோட கீழ்ப்பகுதி, வயிற்றோட கீழ்ப்பகுதி, இடுப்பு கிட்ட வந்து உங்களோட பேலன்ஸ் இருக்க போது. That is where your balance will be when you are performing. So this whole area is the part which actually holds the balance of this position. So if you bring your hands, கைகளை வந்து உள் பக்கமா நீங்க தூக்கிட்டு வந்தீங்கன்னா இந்த ஹைட்டுக்கு தூக்க முடியும். If you bring it in like this, you'll be able to lift this high. Or you can relax and place your hands from outside. If you hold your feet from outside, then the height at which you can lift will be less, but this is a little more easier way of doing it. You can also perform like this. Either hold it from inside or hold it from outside. உள் பக்கத்துல இருந்தும் பிடிக்கலாம் இல்ல வெளி பக்கத்துல இருந்தும் பிடிக்கலாம். Okay, at the count of 3, we are all going to lift and hold. All of you get ready to the positions. எல்லாருமே positionக்கு வந்துருங்க. Hold on to your feet. Ready at the count of 3. Let's lift our body up. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Lift. தூக்கி புடிங்க. Now visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहं
प्रसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Slowly relax. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து வெளியே விடுங்க. Now come up onto your knees. Sit down on top of your knees. எழுந்திருச்சு உங்களோட முட்டி மேல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Like in Vajrasana. Sit on top of your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Please sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And we are now going to be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka ta panna porom. Inhale through your nose and visualize the prana shakti flowing in, awakening your kundalini shakti. Hold it as comfortably as possible and exhale slowly through your nose. நம்ம எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து சஹஜ பிராணாயாமம் சஹஜ கும்பகம் செய்யலாம். மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ளிழுங்க. உள்ள வர சுவாசத்தோட உங்களோட குண்டலினி சக்தியும் பொங்கி எழுறத தியானிங்க. எவ்வளோ நாடி முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள மூச்சை பிடிங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Continue to perform the pranayama. தொடர்ந்து சஹஜ பிராணாயாமம் செய்யுங்கள். Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरव जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो हो वो कुला पाशतीला वेसो.
Now from this position, before we enter into the next asana, we are going to bend forward and down, stretching our hands as much as possible forward, relaxing our back. இதிலிருந்து கீழ் பக்கமாக குனிஞ்சு உங்களோட கைகளை வெளியில நல்லா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch your back out. உங்களோட முதுகை நல்லா stretch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. We are doing the opposite of Dhanurasana. Make sure that you are stretching your hands out nice and wide in front of you. Now bring your head as close as possible to your knees. இப்போ மெதுவா உங்களோட தலையை வந்து நல்லா முட்டி கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Arching your back. முதுகை நல்லா வளைச்சி ஒரு பந்து மாதிரி உங்களோட முதுகை நல்லா வளைச்சி தலையை வந்து உங்கள் முட்டிக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. And hold there for a few seconds, arching your back. Hold here. Feel the stretch across your entire spine. உங்களோட முதுகு தண்டு ஃபுல்லாக ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகிறத ஃபீல் பண்ணுங்க. Stretch it out nicely. Stay there for a few seconds or few seconds. அங்கே இருங்க. Now slowly come up, come back to your knees. From this position, let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Gohi asana. அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனம் Gohi asanam. You can have partners for doing this. Partners ஓட support ஓட சேர்ந்து நம்ம பண்ணலாம். If you have a wall where you want to take support, you can use a wall. If not, you can use one of your other partners who are there along with you to perform the asana. So now you're going to bring your hands forward. Bring your hand forward and place your head onto the ground. Interlock your fingers. Interlock your fingers, bringing your head onto the ground. And slowly you're going to lift one leg at a time and try and balance. Hold yourself in the position at the bottom, having your back bent. Just hold in this position. Partners can help. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து தலை பின்னாடி நீங்கள் வச்சுட்டு லாக் பண்ணிவிட்டு இங்கே பேலன்ஸ் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்களோட ரெண்டு முழங்கால் உங்களோட தலை இந்த ட்ரையாங்கிளில் தான் வந்து பேலன்ஸ் இருக்க போகுது. ஸோ நீங்கள் வந்து செவுத்துக்கிட்ட பண்ணலாம், அப்படி இல்லைன்னா யாராவதோட ஹெல்ப்போடு நீங்கள் பண்ணலாம். பிடிச்சிக்கிறதுக்கு மெதுவாக தூக்கி இந்த மாதிரி வளைஞ்சே நீங்கள் வந்து இருக்க போகிறீங்க. இதுதான் வந்து கோஹி ஆசனம். This is what is கோஹி ஆசனா. You can drop. We'll do this together. Okay, let's do this together. We'll do it one partner at a time. ஒவ்வொருத்தரா சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Now first all of you get into partners. எல்லாருமே partners choose பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Please come along with your partners. Get along with your partners. Now bring your head to the ground. Interlock your fingers. Place them behind your head. Place them behind your head and slowly lift your feet one at a time off the ground. மெதுவா ஒவ்வொரு காலா நீங்க வந்து தரையை விட்டு மேலே தள்ளுங்க. The partner can slowly support and hold the position. Don't lift your feet up still. கால்கள் வந்து மேலே தூக்காதீங்க. கோஹி ஆசனத்தில் கால் மடங்கி தான் இருக்கும். And then slowly relax and switch partners. Switch partners. உங்களால் பண்ண முடிஞ்சதுன்னா நீங்கள் மற்றவங்களுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்க. Whoever is able to do, please help the others also. Two people can also help if needed. ரெண்டு பேராக இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல, ஹெல்ப் தேவைன்னா சப்போர்ட் பண்ணுங்க. செவர் இருந்ததுன்னா செவத்துக்கிட்ட நீங்கள் இதே பண்ணலாம். If there is a wall accessible to you, you can do the same. Please perform the Gohi asana. Yes, LA female team, you guys are doing a wonderful job. KAILASA Malaysia, all of you please try. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. LA male team is also doing a good one. Don't have the fear of falling. விழுந்துருவோன்னு பயப்படாதீங்க. அந்த பயம் இருந்ததுன்னா உங்களால் பண்ணவே முடியாது. ஸோ அதை பற்றி கவலைப்படாமல் எழுந்திரிச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जो ही पुनिह कलाई जाने, दो दी पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुन जानो, एक बले भू ऊपर ठानो.
Relax, slowly come down. மெதுவா கீழே வந்துருங்க. Now from this asana we are going to be performing the Shirasasana. It's going to be the full headstand. இந்த கோஹி ஆசனத்திலிருந்து கால்களை மேல் பக்கமா நீட்டி நம்ம வந்து Shirasasana பண்ண போறோம். So once again you're going to come back into the same position. Please have your partners. Please pair up, be with your partners one at a time. So place your hand interlocked and bring your head to the ground. உங்களோட தலையை வந்து கைகள் கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. And slowly move one leg up at a time. ஒவ்வொரு காலா மேலே தூக்குங்க. And then once you get balance, slowly straighten your leg up towards the sky, towards the roof. Slowly bring your feet up towards the roof. The partner who is supporting can hold. Yes, come on, let's all of us do it. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Let's do it together. And hold the position. One or two people can help. ஒருத்தர் இல்லை ரெண்டு பேர் எப்படி வேணுமோ நீங்கள் ஹெல்ப் எடுத்துக்கலாம். கைலாசா, காஷி, வண்டர்ஃபுல். Ma Aishwarya, that's great. And hold there comfortably. And then we're going to switch partners. மெதுவா பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க பார்ட்னர் switch பண்ணலாம். You can also switch partners. Those who are able to do can support those who need help. யாரெல்லாம் பண்ண முடியுதோ நீங்க மற்றவங்களுக்கு வந்து சப்போர்ட் பண்ணலாம். Slowly lift one leg off the ground at a time. ஒவ்வொரு காலா நீங்க மேலே தூக்கலாம். And then once you stabilize, lift your leg straight and try and hold. The partner who is supporting can help. Please continue to perform. தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः, दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Slowly come down. மெதுவா கீழே வந்துருங்க. Come down slowly. Now sit down with your legs stretched forward. இப்போ உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து வெளி பக்கமா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch your leg outward. Please stretch your feet outward. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Hodhyasana. Now as you are having your legs stretched out, You are now going to try and hold on to your feet with your hands. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்களோட கையால பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. And then slowly lift your feet off the ground. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை மேல் பக்கமா நீட்டி பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. You're going to lift and hold in this position as comfortably as you can. If your knees are slightly bent, that is fine. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து லைட்டா பெண்ட் ஆகுதுன்னா பரவாயில்ல. Try and hold the position. And once you are in this position, you are going to be exhaling continuously. Focus on exhaling. Bastrika pranayamam நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். You are going to exhale continuously. Just bringing your awareness to your stomach and pump the air out of your stomach. உங்களோட கால்களை தூக்கி பிடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை உங்க நாசி வழியா நீங்க பம்ப் பண்ணி வெளியில விட போறீங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने, पुष्ट पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे.
Relax, slowly bring your feet down. Next we are going to be performing Parigasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம பரிகாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Now you're going to place your hands behind your head. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட கழுத்து பின்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Hold on to your opposite shoulders with your respective hands. Hold on to your shoulders with your respective hands. உங்களோட தோள்பட்டையை நீங்க கைகளை பின் பக்கமா பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. And then slowly lean backward and lift your leg off the ground. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ பின்னாடி நீங்க தள்ளி உங்களோட கால்களை மேல் பக்கமா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. And now you're going to continue to perform the Bastika Pranayama. Bastika Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்ய போறீங்க. சுவாசத்தை கண்டினியூஸா வெளியில விடுங்க. Please continue to perform the Bastika Pranayama and visualize yourself as a mace in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Relax. Relax. அடுத்து நம்ம நௌகாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Next we are going to be performing the Naukasana from the previous position, from Parigasana. Instead of placing your hands behind your head, this time you are going to bring your hands by the sides. So you're going to lift your feet off the ground. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து மேலே தூக்கி இருக்க போறீங்க. கைகளை வந்து இந்த மாதிரி பக்கத்தில் வைக்க போறீங்க. And you're going to continue to perform the Bastrika Pranayama. தொடர்ந்து Bastrika Pranayamam செய்ய போறீங்க. Continue to perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Hold the position and continue. Exhale with short but fast breaths. Visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिर ऊरो जङ्घापादां दण्डवद्धारयेत्. नौकासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Rudrasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம ருத்ராசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Now insert your hands under your legs. கைகளை வந்து உங்க கால்களுக்கு அடியில விடுங்க. And pull your feet up towards your chest as much as you can. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து நீங்க இழுத்து உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You're going to bring your feet as close as possible towards your chest, towards your chin. Interlock your fingers and place it on top of your feet. Now once you come to this position, you're going to continue to perform the Bastrika Pranayama. நீங்கள் உங்களோட கால்களை நல்லா எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்கள் இழுத்து வச்சதுக்கப்புறம் பஸ்திரிகா பிராணாயாமம் தொடர்ந்து செய்ய போகிறீங்க. Even if you are not able to get it all the way to your chin, that is fine. How much ever you are able to do, உங்களால் எவ்வளோ கொண்டு வர முடியுதோ நீங்கள் கொண்டு வாங்க. கால்களை எவ்வளோ மேலே கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. Balance yourself in the position and then continue to perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Bastrika Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Please continue to perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Now, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगथले संपोट करी हाथ क्यों पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो वो ले वो परली का नीतालवे.
Relax. Now lie down on your back. மெதுவா உங்களோட முதுகு மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. And bend your knees. உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bend your knees. Lie down on your back. Bend your knees. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல உங்களோட கைகளை வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட பாதங்கள் கிட்ட உங்களோட கைகள் வரும். And then you're going to lift your hip up all the way from the ground. நல்லா இடுப்பை நல்லா ஹைட்டா தூக்கிக்கோங்க. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. It is touching your heels. And stay in this position. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல வந்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. This is Unmukha Pitasana 2. இதுதான் வந்து Unmukha Pitasana. Nicely stretch yourself. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நல்லா இழுத்து stretch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamijiயை வந்து உங்களோட உள்மனதில் தியானியுங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Relax. Slowly drop your feet on the ground. Drop your hips. Stretch your legs out. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. This is the last asana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. இதுதான் வந்து பிரதம விநியாச கிரமத்தோட கடைசி ஆசனம். Shavasana. So stretch your feet out. Place your hands by the side of your hips. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. And close your eyes. கண்களை மூடிக்கோங்க. Unclutch from any movements of your body and the mind. And just let the body remain dead. With every breath that is going in, pull the Kundalini Shakti all the way from your Mooladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra. இந்த சக்தி சலன் குண்டலினி சக்தி உங்களோட மூலாதார சக்கரத்திலிருந்து சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரம் வரைக்கும் மேலே எழுந்து பொங்கி வர்றத வந்து தியானியுங்க. Continue.
Paramashivoham
Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Now, slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Slowly move your fingers. Move your toes. Move your knees, your legs. And bring your knees towards your chest. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து கட்டி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Hug your knees and roll towards the left and right. Roll yourself to the left and right. And slowly come up to a seated position. மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சு உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. With that, we have completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, and we are going to move forward into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. அதோட நம்ம பிரதம வின்யாச கிரமம் முடிச்சிட்டோம். The first set of 108 asanas, முதல் 108 ஆசனங்கள் நம்ம முடிச்சிட்டோம். இப்போ அடுத்து த்விதிய வின்யாச கிரமத்துக்குள்ள நுழைய போறோம். The next set of 208 asanas, அடுத்து 208 ஆசனங்கள். The first asana is going to be Yathasa Nishthasana. The first asana in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Yathasa Nishthasana. முதல் ஆசனம் த்விதிய வின்யாச கிரமத்தில் Yathasa Nishtasanam. Now sit comfortably in any posture that brings you physical and mental ease. எந்த ஒரு ஆசனத்தில் உட்கார்ந்தா உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ அந்த ஆசனத்தில் உட்காருங்க. Sit in any asana that brings you mental and physical ease. Now continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. In the Samana Kumbhaka, you're going to inhale and visualize the air that is entering into you, awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உள்ள போகிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட ஜட்டராக்னியை வந்து அவேக்கன் பண்ணுறத தியானிங்க. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. With the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now let's enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Samasana. அடுத்து Samasana. Sit with your legs crossed. உங்களோட கால்களை சமாசனத்தில் கிராஸ் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit with your legs crossed. Place your hands on top of your knees. இந்த பிந்து முத்ரா. பிந்து முத்ரையில் உங்களோட கைகளை முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. And sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Open your shoulders out and sit straight. Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Inhale and hold the breath and then slowly exhale. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Mukta asana. அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனம் Mukta asanam. Now place the left foot against the genital region. கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. You can stretch your feet out first and bring your left foot. உங்களோட left leg வந்து உங்களோட buttocks கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து வைங்க. Bring your left foot close to your genital region. Place your right foot on top of the left. உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை வந்து லெஃப்ட் லெக் மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your right leg on top of the left. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing towards the ground. உங்களோட கைகளை முட்டி மேலே கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Sit straight. Now bring your gaze towards the nose. உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனியை பாருங்க. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and visualize that air awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. And then slowly exhale. உள்ள இருக்கிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட வயிற்றில் இருக்கிற ஜட்டராக்னியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறத விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க, தியானியுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு சந்நியாசியா பகவான் வந்து உங்களுக்கு முக்தி அளிக்கிறத தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now continue to be seated in Muktasana. முக்தாசனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து அமருங்கள். இப்போ உங்களோட கண்களை உங்களோட மூன்றாவது கண் பக்கமாக செலுத்துங்க. Bring your gaze from your nose towards your third eye. Switch your gaze from the nose towards your third eye. Continue to be seated in the same position. தொடர்ந்து அதே ஆசனத்தில் அமருங்கள். கண்களை உங்களோடு மூன்றாவது கண் பக்கமாக திருப்புங்க. Continue to perform the சமான கும்பகா. சமான கும்பகம் தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and see the breath awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. உள்ள இழுத்த சுவாசம் உங்களோட ஜட்டராக்னிய உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறத பாருங்க. And slowly exhale through your nose. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவான உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
संयमितेन्द्रियो जलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now continue to be seated in the same asana. சித்தாசனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Now bring your gaze to the ground in front of you. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கிற தரை மேலே உங்களோட கண்களை கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கிற தரை மேலே உங்களோட ஃபோக்கஸை கொண்டு வாங்க. Continue to perform the samana kumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize the fire awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. And then slowly exhale through your nose. உள்ள இருக்கிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட வயிற்றில் இருக்கிற ஜட்டராக்னியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறது தியானியுங்க. மெதுவா அதுக்கப்புறம் சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Now let's continue to perform the pranayama. தொடர்ந்து பிராணாயாமத்தை செய்யுங்க. We will now be performing the Mahamudra Bandha along with this. Mahamudra Bandha இதோட செய்ய போகிறோம், பிராணாயாமத்தோட செய்ய போகிறோம். So inhale through your nose and lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the breath inside you awakening the Jataragni and then slowly release the Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale completely and forcefully through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible and then relax and repeat it once again. Mahamudra Bandha செய்ய போகிறோம். உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட நாசி வழியாக உள்ளே இழுங்க. உள்ளே இழுத்ததுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை உள்ள ஜலந்தர பந்தையில் பிடிச்சி வைங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட்டு உங்களோட வயிற்ற உள் பக்கமாகவும் மேலேயும் உட்டியான பந்தத்தில் தூக்கி பிடிங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपाद के एडी जानो सीवनी मधितास कोठानो दक्षिपाद की एडी जोगी मेढ़ मधि लगावे सोई.
ரிலாக்ஸ். இதே ஆசனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து அமருங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை பிந்து முத்ரையில் வையுங்க. Place your hands in the bindu mudra. Bring your thumb and index finger together. Other finger stretched out, palm facing up towards the sky. உங்களோட கைகள் மேல் பக்கமாக பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி மேலே sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்கள். Open your chest out. உங்களோட தோள்பட்டையை நல்லா விரிச்சு வைங்க. You're going to visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ருத்ரனை பாவியுங்க. and continue to perform the samana kumbhaka. Samana kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. சுவாசத்தை ஆழ்ந்து உள்ள இழுத்து உங்க நாசி வழியா உங்களோட ஜட்டராக்னிய உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறதா தியானியுங்க. Visualize the air that you're breathing in is awakening the Jataragni. We will only be performing the Moolabandha in this. Moolabandha mattumna nama panna porom. So inhale, hold the breath and exhale. Visualize Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुग दिए से विधि दाखे वाम पकथली माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जुबाहर ले बोर.
Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is Santadhunasana. அடுத்து நம்ம Santadhunasana செய்ய போறோம். Continue to be seated in the same position and bring your gaze towards the nose. இதே ஆசனத்துல தொடர்ந்து அமருங்கள். உங்களோட கண்களை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனிய பாருங்க. உங்களோட கண்களை உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனி மேல செலுத்துங்க. Bring your gaze towards the tip of your nose and hold. Make sure that your hands are in Bindu Mudra, palms facing upward. உங்களோட கைகள் வந்து பிந்து முத்ரையில மேல் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் கட்டை விரலும் ஒண்ணா தொடுற மாதிரி மற்ற விரல்களை வெளியில நீட்டி மேல் பக்கமா வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and visualize the breath that is going in, awakening your Jataragni, and slowly exhale through your nose. மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. உள்ள போற சுவாசம் மெதுவா வெளியே வரத தியானியுங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now we are going to be performing the Siddhasana too. Continue to be seated in the same position. Now bring your hands closer to your navel center, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus. இப்போ தொடர்ந்து இந்த ஆசனத்துல உட்காருங்க. இந்த ஆசனத்துல ஒவ்வொரு கை மேல இன்னொரு கையை ஒரு பூ மாதிரி மொட்டு மாதிரி ஒரு பொசிஷனுக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட தொப்புள் கொடி கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring it near your navel center and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale, visualizing the breath, awakening the Jataragni in your inner space, and slowly exhale through your nose. மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. உள்ள போற சுவாசம் உங்களோட ஜட்டராக்னிய உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறத பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட நாசி வழியா வெளியே விடுங்க. Please continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Relax. Now we're going to be performing the Bandha Yoni Asana. அடுத்து நம்ம பந்த யோனி ஆசனம் பண்ண போறோம். ப்ளீஸ் சிட் ஸ்ட்ரெயிட். நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை ஷண்முகி முத்ரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your hands into the Shanmukhi Mudra. Place your little fingers beneath the bottom lip. உங்களோட சுண்ட விரலை உங்களோட கீழ் உதடுக்கு அடியில் வைங்க. Bring your ring fingers above your upper lip. உங்களோட மோதிர விரலை உங்களோட மேல் உதடு மேலே வைங்க. Bring your middle fingers on top of your nostrils. உங்களோட நடு விரலை உங்களோட மூக்கு மேலே வைங்க. And bring your index fingers over your eyes. உங்களோட ஆள்காட்டி விரலை கண்கள் மேலே வைங்க. And bring your thumb on top of your ears. உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை உங்களோட காதுகள் மேலே வைங்க. You are now going to inhale through your nose. இப்போ உங்களோட நாசி வழியாக நீங்கள் சுவாசத்தை உள்ளே இழுத்து அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள எல்லா பந்தங்களையும் பண்ணி எல்லா விரல்களையும் வச்சு க்ளோஸ் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. You're going to lock the breath inside you as comfortably as possible. எவ்வளோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக முடியுமோ நீங்கள் உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாசத்தை பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட நாசி வழியாக வெளியில் விடுவீங்க. Slowly then you can exhale through your nose and repeat the Shanmukhi Mudra, the Pranayama, the Shanmukhi Pranayama. Shanmukhi Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை உங்களோட உள்மனதில் தொடர்ந்து தியானியுங்க. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Arthasana நம்ம Virasana பண்ண போறோம். Now in Virasana, let's first bring our hands down. Let's relax, bring your hands down. Now in Virasana, the first step we are going to be bringing our hands into the Bindu Mudra. So touch your index and thumbs together and place your hands on your knees. So இப்போ வீராசனாக்குள்ள நம்ம வீராசனா இப்போ பண்ண போகிறோம். வீராசனா பண்ணுறதுக்கு முதல்ல உங்கள் கையை பிந்து முத்ராவுக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. பிந்து முத்ரா நம்ம ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் கட்டை விரலும் சேர்த்து உங்கள் கையை உங்கள் முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கலாம். And now in your inner space, visualize breaking all the fear patterns that you have. இப்போ உங்கள் மனசுக்குள்ளே நீங்கள் உங்களுக்குள்ளே இருக்கிற எல்லா பயத்தை நீங்கள் சாமிக்கிட்ட சமர்ப்பிக்க போகிறீங்க. எல்லா பயத்தை நீங்கள் உடைக்கிற மாதிரி உங்களுக்கு உங்களுக்கு எதுனாலையாச்சும் உங்களுக்கு பயம் இருந்ததுன்னா அதை நீங்கள் உடைக்கிறீங்கன்ட்டு அதை உங்களுக்கு மனசுக்குள்ளே பாருங்க. Visualize breaking the fears in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can, filling yourself. Visualize that increasing the Jataragni in the Samana Kumbhaka, and then exhale through your nostrils perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles. இப்போ இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணும்போது நம்ம வந்து சமான கும்பகா செய்ய போகிறோம். ஆழமாக மூச்சுள் வாங்கி அந்த மூச்சு வந்து உங்கள் ஜட்டராக்னியை வந்து இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணுற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. உங்கள் தொப்புள் இடத்துல வந்து அந்த ஹீட்டை வந்து பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக மூச்சு வெளியே விடுங்க. Internally, we'll continue to chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. அர்த்தாசனா வந்து வால்மீகாசனா. இப்போ உங்கள் கையும் காலும் அதே பொசிஷனில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. கீப் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் லெக்ஸ் இன் த சேம் பொசிஷன். Now just changing the visualization in your inner space. Just change the visualization in your inner space to the great sage Valmiki, who is also the author of the Ramayana. இப்போ உங்கள் கையும் காலும் அதே பொசிஷன்லேயே வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஜஸ்ட் உங்கள் விஷுவலைசேஷனில் உங்கள் மனசில் வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து மகரிஷி வால்மீகியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. Bring your eyes towards your third eye and gaze towards your third eye. Bring your eyes upward and lock your eyes towards your third eye. உங்கள் கண்களை மேலே கொண்டு வந்து உங்கள் மூன்றாம் கண் பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka பண்ணுறது நம்ம வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணலாம். நல்லா ஆழமாக மூச்சுள் வாங்கி ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் எவ்வளோ நேரம் உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ பிடிக்க, உங்கள் மூச்சை பிடிக்கிறதுக்கு உங்களால் எவ்வளோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ அவ்வளோ நேரம் பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் மெதுவாக மூச்சை வெளியே விடலாம். Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineal muscles. Mula Bandha செய்யுங்க. இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணும்போது நம்ம Mula Bandha செய்யணும். Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham ஜபத்தை வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय फना दिशि मेड्र दक्षिण आनी लगा वे सोय.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Joni Mudrasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து ஜோனி முத்ராசனா செய்ய போகிறோம். ஜோனி முத்ராசனில் வந்து நம்ம கையை வந்து பிந்து முத்ராலேருந்து ஜஸ்ட்டு உங்கள் கை வந்து உங்கள் முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. நவ் ஃப்ரம் பிந்து முத்ரா just place your palms on your knees and relax your hands from the Bindu Mudra. And just place your palms on your knees. Make sure to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit with your back straight. உங்க முதுக வந்து நேரா நிமிர்ந்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now in your inner space, visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is the powerful sacred geometrical figure of the cosmic feminine energy of Parashakti. இப்போ உங்களுக்குள்ள இந்த யோனி மண்டலா வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. இந்த யோனி மண்டலா வந்து தேவி பரமசிவ சக்தியோட பவர்ஃபுல்லான ஒரு யந்திரம். Bring your gaze and fix it towards your nostrils. உங்கள் கண்களை உங்கள் மூக்கை பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We request all the participants, please be seated with your puja kits. We will now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today. We request everyone to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. As you bring awareness into your Ananda Gandha, remembering Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Before we begin the Pada Puja today, we request all the Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Nathano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannabadanam Dhyayet Sarvavignopashantaye. Next is the pranayama. Please perform the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath along with the samhita mantras. ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो हम अगोरहृदाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेव गुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्तये नमो महामृताय नमो ह्रीं शीर्षे नमो हम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः ओम महास्त्राय नमः ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो हम अगोरहृदाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेव गुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्तये नमो महामृताय नमो ह्रीं शीर्षे नमो हम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः ओम महास्त्राय नमः ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो हम अगोरहृदाय नमो ह्रीं वामदेव गुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्तये नमो महामृताय नमो ह्रीं शीर्षे नमो हम शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो हम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः ओम अस्त्राय नमः. Please touch your right ear and then clasp your hands over each other and place them on the right thigh as we enter into the sankalpa now. Bringing deep awareness into your Ananda Gandha, establishing yourself in the space of Sohamasmi, create a deep and a strong intention to manifest your reality today. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Mithunamase Shuklapakshe Chaturthyam Shubhatitau Bhanuvasarayuktayam Maghanakshatra Vajrayoga Bhavakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Sthanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyaya Pavarga Varsha Vishranaji Muta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapanashakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dujodchedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaikatre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikyavachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pitha Sarvajna Pitha Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pitha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pitha Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Bhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivaswatamanu Ikshvako Harishchandra Bhagiratha Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarva Bhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pitha Surangi Samrajya Murtha Bhishikta Chuda Manim Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Parampa Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhrita Mahanirvani Pitha Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand. Hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karom Yado Devata Khwanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Bring deep awareness into your Ananda Gandha as you remember Swamiji's presence in your inner space. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja, offer all the upacharas, all the various offerings such as water to wash Swamiji's feet, the arghya, the water to wash Swamiji's mouth. Make all these offerings to Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Manasa Puja. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as the traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness, the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, and absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. Non-violence is the supreme flower, and the control of the senses, the compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेनामृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्तमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकमदं पञ्च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. First is the offering of the asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Now, please take some flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an uddarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch decorated with the flowers and the Arghya and offer the water and the flowers onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an uddarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. आचमनीयम् ॐ मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase निरावरण विज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय वौषट. Next is the offering of Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim एतानि सचंदन बिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय वौषट. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. तुलसी पत्रम ओम नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा. ओम ह्रीं इदं सचंदन तुलसी पत्रम सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of the dhupa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and your incense sticks. Now, taking the lit incense in your right hand, slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharaha Aghreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadīpaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyabhyantarah Jyotirdīpoyam Pratigrihyatam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of RR Trikam, the offering of the lit arati. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. RR Trikam Om Bhreem Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Akaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Om Nityanandam. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. We will begin with the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We will enter into the Sakali Karanam now. Using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Now open your palms facing you. Keep the thumbs at the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, using the thumb, touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move the thumb down as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktra Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the thumb to the tip of the little fingers and slowly move them down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhayi Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index fingers and slowly move your index fingers down. Om Haha Astra. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again bring your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaye Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your arms over each other. As we uncross our arms, we'll take our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike the right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Haha Astraya Phate. Now with the index finger and middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Haha Astraya Hum Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Haha Astraya Phate. Now move your hand from the top of the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be performing the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix the chandan, akshata and flowers into the water inside the panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the panchapatra with your palm. Chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Haha Astraya Phate. Perform the Avagunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be performing the Avahanam. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra as you meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakritagasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spuritakatика Upi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Marunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamuka Hasta Dashayuktam Shulamrigatankam Vajram Abhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalasana Sadashivaswarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. So the Avahana Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. So the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapana. So the Sannidhapana Mudra. Sannidhanam. So the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. So the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. So the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. So the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. So the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Iti Avakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Now we'll begin with the Upachara Puja. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Now we'll be offering the Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an udani of water. Offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take another udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanatam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha along with Kumkum and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Ashtapushparchana Puja. We will be offering an Archana to our Atmalinga. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer to your Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ सर्वाय देवाय नमः सर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ महते देवाय नमः महतो देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Please take the Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water onto the dhupa. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the deepa. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Now please take the dhupa in your hands and offer it to Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Please take another dharni of water and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Please offer the Deepa to Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take another dharni of water and offer it onto your show it to your Atmalinga and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water onto the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Please take another dharni of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take another dharni of water, offer it, show it to your Atmalinga, offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please take the lit Arati. Sprinkle some water over the Arati. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arati. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa internally 11 times. Please perform the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take a few flowers, Durva Grasa Nakshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please take an udani of water into your right palm. Keep your hand in the Udbhava Mudra and offer the flowers and water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukritadashkritam Tanme Shivapadasthasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Next is the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us now offer our love and gratitude at Swamiji's feet as we conclude this ritual with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principle of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principle of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons. No. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So, the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So, when they describe All these gods having two wives. Don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing someone aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both. He becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both. Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. if you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu, even the beings word is not a complete translation, whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound. Just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if we put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi Only if she opens the key, you can experience. Again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi, feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there, in a positive way. If she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory,
It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything. I tell you, when motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego, head, in another hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with a knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva. Not even separately. Because if the Devi side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love, dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says
In Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification and identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand. During the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. Mediation, wonderful subject.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, mother worship is one of the greatest gifts that the Vedic civilization has given to the whole world. If you are a mother worshipper, if you are a Shakta, even the land on which you walk will feel blessed. The chair on which you sit will feel blessed. Such is the glory of Shakta tradition, the mother worship. And even Swamiji says that he himself is a Shakta after introduction to so many traditions, be it
yoga tradition, Shaiva tradition, Vedanta, Advaita, so many traditions. He chose the mother worship. And by mother worship, it brings so much of healing, so much of peace, so much of calmness within you. Not only for you and anybody with whom you live. So, and Swami says that being a woman, if you are in the woman body, feel blessed because you have those three qualities that Swami mentions. Ability to feel connected, feel then passivity and receptivity. By nature, a woman have these qualities compared to men. So being in the female body, brahmacharya is much more easier for the woman. So I hope if you are listening and if you're female, you'll be actually really be happy. So yes, celebrate that and just bring more and more mother worship in your life, in every activity that you do. And today, whole day, we'll be having the sessions on the feminine consciousness to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. So, as we just Swamiji has introduced about the masculine, the feminine.
Yes, so let us just have a quick recap. As Swamiji says, anything that you want physically or mentally, anything that is moving, that is restless, if only that movement is stopped, then you are done. There's nothing else to do. Because the feminine consciousness is receptive. It is calm. It is receptive. Anything that is restless, that is in movement, is masculine. So therefore, anything which is moving, if only that movement is stopped, then that is all that is required. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, that is all that is needed in terms of enlightenment. So enlightenment is only possible through feminine consciousness. Anything which cannot tolerate others, which is not happy, which requires something from the outside, is masculine. Anything feminine is what is receptive, what is motherly. It is feminine consciousness. It is our key to enlightenment.
Yes. So understand, anything feminine is anything which is life. Anything, it will be feminine, will be always passive because it does not need anything from outside. Anything that needs from outside is masculine. So let's enter into the internalization exercise. First step, look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed masculine energy. So we'll be having a few more steps, but let's first enter into this step. Identify the aspects of your life where you have expressed the masculine energy. Understand, anything that is masculine, anything that needs outside, anything something from outside is masculine. So let's take a moment and enter into this step.
Right, let us now move on to the second step. Look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. So in this second step, we are identifying the aspects of your life where you have expressed your feminine energy. So let us continue.
Now, anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened. Decide to give up what is masculine in you. So let's take a strong decision, strong sankalpa, to decide to give up whatever is masculine in you. Let's take a few minutes and decide. slowly relax. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And today we'll be doing the power of third eye readings. So let's get ready to enter into the power of third eye. So requesting all of you to please cover your eyes now. Yes. And before we move into the power manifestation, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting this science. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. And Sas Pramana for the third eye reading goes as Kapala antarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing your mind in the inner space and through by fixing the mind on the space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now and let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. With Acharya, will be projecting you the image on your screen, and as you'll be covering your two eyes, through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you, that Swamiji is being revealing to you. So just sit with your head and spine and straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pure inner space, undiluted, uncorrupted by any thoughts, undisturbed by your memories, undisturbed by your fears. Just a strong visualization, strong declaration to manifest this power. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye and connect to Swamiji's third eye. And let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. As image is being projected on his screen, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Let's
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Requesting everyone to please take a moment. And if you're on YouTube, following us on YouTube, you can also let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. And of course, for those of you that are in the Zoom room on two-way, we have Ma Nithyananda, Ma Suganyana, Ma Gui Tsui Jing, and Ma Chao Yu Huang. Requesting everyone, first of all, please, if you haven't already done so, please make sure you have your camera switched on and you're available in the camera frame. And if you have taken part in this power manifestation, requesting you to please share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So the details of the image that we displayed for you just now in the power manifestation segment.
Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and let us share. The persons on who are following us on YouTube, please go ahead, take a moment and continue to share. In a moment, we'll be displaying you the picture, the image that we had projected. All right. So let's enter into the verification. So this is the image that we have projected. It's kind of a AI generated image. You can see the athlete. You can see, of course, you can see the ground itself. You can see behind the people, the whole stadium itself, lights, trees, clouds, dark clouds. So yes, this is the scene. If you have any manifest anything, even the people, the athlete, sports, playground, shoes, or even the colors, white, black, red, maroon, congratulate yourself that you have successfully manifested the power of third eye. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the power of intuition. Where Swamiji will be revealing on how when your intuition, when you are awakened, when you are in the space of completion, when you are in the space of that oneness, intuition is your lifestyle. When your sacred feminine consciousness is awakened, intuition is your lifestyle. And then Swamiji will be revealing on how the feminine consciousness, what is feminine consciousness, and Swamiji will be taking us deeper into the feminine consciousness. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into these revelations by Swamiji.
Intuition, wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who's a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and measure. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. You see, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained.
Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or the time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As of now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level. You make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand,
Anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening.
That's what I am saying. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about if men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness. which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Daivi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness. Not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes. So Swami talked so much about the feminine consciousness. Life itself is feminine. Anything that is masculine is needed from outside, is masculine. And that's why in Vedic civilization, the woman had different role, because for creating the civilization itself. And we had the beautiful meditation also where whether you're male or female, visualize yourself as Devi. Just by visualizing, you enter into that space and you awaken the sacred feminine. And we have Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, who has joined us, Nithyananda, Ma Anafan, Nithyananda, has joined us, Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma, Nithya, Chandrasekhara here. Will respond to your message shortly, Ma.
Yes. So we'll be now entering into the internalization exercise, incompletions with mother. So in this exercise, what you'll do is pen down all the incompletions with your mother. For each incompletions, so first step is all the incompletions that you have with your mother, you'll be penning down. Then for each of the incompletions that you have penned down, pen down the incidents when the incompletions started in you. And for each incident, pen down the world and my world. So hope all of you have actually, these are 3 steps in this one steps. First, what are the incompletions that you have with your mother? Second, when those incompletions started in you, and go to that each of these incidents, write down the world and my world. The world means what actually happened. My world is how you perceived it. Just to give you an example, when a common example that someone gives, like when you were a child and it was raining, you're playing around in the rain, your mother shouted at you to come back, and you're not coming back, and she went and dragged you inside. So what actually happened? It was raining, She cared for you because it was raining, so she pulled you out. She screamed at you. How you perceived? You might have perceived that your mother is cruel. She doesn't like you. She's devil. In so many other ways you would have perceived. So that is your or my world. The way you perceive that incident. That is my world. And what actually happened? That is the world. So let's enter into this step, penning down all the incompletions that you have with mother, writing down all the incidents for the incompletions, and writing the my world and the world for each of these incidents. So let's enter into this exercise.
All right, let's move on to the next step. So after having written down all the incidents under my world and the world, so what actually happened, the world, and how I cognized it, let's now sit with Swamiji's Atma Murti in front of us and share all the incidents, just as if you were talking to your mother. So we had a look at all the incidents, all the incompletions with your own mother. So now take those incompletions, sit with Swamiji's Atma Murti in front of you and share all these incidents as if you are talking to your mother. So you can share the same thing. Share what actually happened and how you cognized it. So share the world, how it actually happened, and my world, how you cognized it. So let us continue. Yes, Nithyananda. Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priyama, if you're there. Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priyama. Ma, if you're listening, we've replied to your message, Ma. Have a look in the private chat, Ma. We'll be giving you some healing shortly, Ma. But please have a read through the entire message, Ma. Please come to Darshan tonight and come every night and ask Swamiji's blessings simply by being in Swamiji's presence. The issue will become irrelevant, Ma. But just stay with us for a little bit. We'll be giving you some healing shortly, Ma. Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priyama, if you could please stay on camera. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Now we'll be moving on to the third step, and it's a very important step. Completion with your mother. Now call your mother and complete with her. Understand? Completion with the is very important actually. The first relationship that you have is with the mother. If your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror, invoke your mother in the mirror, and complete with her. Actually, Swami says that in fact, Swamiji, even after enlightenment, even only when he hugged her mother, he got completed, he got complete with the mother. Swami says that even an incarnation has to complete with her mother. So completion with mother is very important. So please take few moments, take a phone call your mother, and complete with her. And of course, if you don't have mother who is alive, then take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her.
All right, Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priyama. So another thing, so as mentioned, have Swamiji's Atma Murti in front of you, or have a picture of Swamiji in front of you. Start chanting the Mahavakya. So start chanting again and again the Mahavakya for the next 5-10 minutes, and that will also help you raise your level, your consciousness, your energy. So if you could please do that. And also another thing you can do, so until darshan, so we're still a few hours away from darshan, you can also practice humming meditation, ma. So humming meditation drowns out the thoughts, drowns out the basically you can only have the humming or the thoughts that happen at any one time. So this will help to clear your inner chatter as well. So for now, start with chanting the Mahavakya. So hold Swamiji's Murti in front of you, start chanting the Mahavakya for the next 5-10 minutes. And then start doing some humming meditation. So for about 21 minutes, just hum as loud as you can. Actually, we'll come back in about 10 minutes, ma. So chant the Mahavakya for the next 10 minutes, then we'll come back after 10 minutes and we'll give you some, we'll tell you, we'll guide you through the humming meditation. Okay, ma? Please stay on camera, ma.
Slowly relax from this intranational exercise. Completion with your mother is very important in your life. That's the very basis of the completion itself, the very basis of the relationship itself. The first relationship that you have is with your mother. All right. So, Ma Chakra Rashtrabhini, Ma Chandrasekhara Priyama. So, as Maharaj mentioned, will be Swami mentions that humming meditation is a very powerful, very amazing meditation technique to, whether it is depression, whether it is stress, whether it is thoughts are just shooting up, or you have so much of fear, even the worries. This Mahamantra meditation, the humming meditation, is a very powerful meditation to heal and bring you to the restful awareness.
Yes, Ma. So the way to do that. Just for everyone, just give us a couple of minutes. So this is just for Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya. So Ma, the humming meditation, basically hum as loud, as long, and as deep as possible. So taking long, deep breaths, and hum. Close your lips and hum through the lips, through the closed lips. So it should be as once again as loud as possible, as long as possible, as deep as possible. So you should be going from the navel chakra. So feel it in the navel, feel it resonating in the navel. That is where the inner chatter resonates from. Where it comes from. So go as deep as possible. So I'll just give an example, Ma. So so go like that for 10 minutes, or actually go for 21 minutes, 21 full minutes. So go as deeply as possible, as long as possible, and as loud as possible. You should be feeling your lips vibrating. So when you're humming, you should feel the you should be pushing the air onto the lips, and the lips should be vibrating. Of course, you will be going out through the nose, but the lips themselves should be vibrating, Ma. Okay. So do that for the next 21 minutes, Ma, and we'll come back.
Yes. So now with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So, and today we are manifesting the powers of third eye reading, seeing picture blindfolded. So we'll be projecting an image on a screen, and through the power of third eye, see what is being revealed to you. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, and cover your eyes with the blindfold. Yes, you can sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Cover your eyes now with the blindfold, or a piece of cloth if you don't have the blindfold. And just remember Swamiji in your space. Just connect with Swamiji and unclutch from every single thought. Whether there's a feeling of fear, worry, just unclutch. Whether there's anxiety, there's stress in you, just unclutch. These are also the thoughts, the memories. Just unclutch. Just go on unclutching. Don't engage. Do not engage with what you call as depression, stress, anxiety, and anger. Do not get engaged. The moment you engage with them, you empower them. So just unclutch, and they lose power over you. Right, Swamiji in your space. and connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. O Nithyananda Paramashivoham. O Nithyananda Paramashivoham. O Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. As we enter into this round of power manifestation, the image is being projected on screen. Let's enter into the
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, you can remove your eyebands, you can open your eyes.
Yes, Ma, Nitya, Chandra, Shekhara, Priya, keep going with the harming meditation, Ma. For everyone else, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. Then take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. It was Swamiji's revelations, giving you details about the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation. Requesting everyone that is with us, Matri Nithyananda, Ma Suganyana, Wei Su Jing, and Magora Swarupini, as well as everyone who's on YouTube, who is following us on YouTube, to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation. So understand that all the powers manifest through the space of oneness with the divine, space of oneness with Swamiji. It is through this space, it is in fact the divine, it is Swamiji that is manifesting through us. So all we have to do is remove the barrier and let the divine manifest through us. So as such, the mind only gets in the way. So let us unclutch from the mind and let us manifest these powers of Paramashiva from the space of oneness.
Yes, so please go ahead, all the participants on YouTube as well, those who are following us on YouTube, watching us on YouTube, just take a moment and please share. Please go ahead and share. And we have Ma Aghor Sarupani, Ma Sugagyana, Ma Nithyananda, Gui choosing. So please switch on your cameras and let us know. In a moment, we'll be projecting you the image on your screen. All right. So let's enter into the verification. So this is the image that we had displayed. So it's kind of a vast scene. You can see a huge mountain range itself at the back. The view itself is taken from a vast, large area. You can see the water body area, river flowing, and of course you can see the trees. You can see the even the agriculture. Lots and lots of houses in the mountain itself. So the picture itself is taken from very top, very wide view. Yes, this is the image.
Yes, so we can see it's perhaps a small town that is built on top of the mountain peak, right next to a river. So it's a beautiful scene. Looks very nice. Everything is built around the rock formation, the mountain peak itself. So yes, if you have seen any of these, so you could have seen perhaps the sky with clouds, the mountains, river, agriculture, green grass, trees, houses, red of the roofs on some of the houses, any of these details, then congratulations, you have manifested this power of third eye vision correctly. So even if you have anything that is related, then congratulate yourself. Also understand that there is no such thing as haven't manifested. So perhaps you might not have seen it in the way that you expected it, but from the moment that you connect to the divine, from the moment that you sit in the space of oneness with the divine, with Swamiji, you are manifesting. So similarly, when perhaps you get in the car to drive from your place to work, the moment you leave your driveway, you are not yet at your destination, but you are on the way. So similarly with the power manifestations, from the moment you get into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, with Swamiji, that is the moment you get in the car, you are on the way. So it is, of course, we don't just stop after the first minutes driving saying, hey, I haven't reached my destination yet, and get out the car. We don't do that. Of course, we persist, we keep driving. Similarly, we have to keep practicing this power manifestation to get to the destination that we want, which is to have the perfect manifestation of this power. All right, we also welcome Ma Yang Huilan, who has just joined us. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Nithyananda Ma.
All right, so shortly we'll be moving on to the next segment. But before we do that, if you allow us just a moment, we'll just be addressing to Ma Nitya Chandra Shekhara Priya Ma. So Ma Nitya Chandra Shekhara Priya. You can stop the humming meditation, Ma. Now, for the next 21 minutes, Ma, I want you to start visualizing a bright light just entering into your body through your crown chakra and just permeating through the entire body. So bright, pure bliss, pure light energy entering your body and permeating and reaching to every corner of your body, Ma. So visualize the light entering and clearing out all the negative, all the dark spots of your body. So imagine yourself being filled with this blissful light energy, Ma. So practice that for the next 21 minutes, okay, Ma? All right. So for everyone else, let us get ready for the next segment, the next revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is practicing the presence of God. So let's sit comfortably, bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals on these great sacred truths. Let's begin.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell, there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your guru as God, God as guru. Understand? You can choose your guru, you can choose your God, you can choose your God as guru and guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself, as guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as guru. You can choose God as guru, guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as a guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as guru. Kali, he chose Kali herself as guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishtanishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishtanishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta Nishta and Leela Dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who wants to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus. He made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like practice of presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus, putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both.
And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12. These kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha. Means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space. Space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering
the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science. Because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action. Became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly, and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yahas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand. I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see. I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including the how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower. Only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not
faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
नित्यानंद ध्यानपीठम नित्यानंद नगर.
Yes. What a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on the practicing the presence of God. Actually, there was a devotee who shared how he talks to Swamiji, how he, in various ways, Swamiji saved in one of the accidents, Swamiji saved his life. But when he came to inner awakening, he didn't feel connected. So Swamiji shares how, but he's complete within himself, but he need to complete with outside the others. So because Swamiji is complete, so now we'll be entering into the exercise, internalization exercise, which is very much related to that. When you complete with yourself, you are in completion. So if you observe deeply, you'll find out if you have incompletion with you, that day you will feel. Actually, this is Swamiji's in own words. Swamiji says that if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. That very day you'll feel, I am angry with you. If you feel I am angry with you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. So contemplate on this understanding and write down 25 powerful cognitions. Decide to live in completion with yourself and in completion with others. So let's take a few moments and decide, write down 25 powerful cognition and decide to live in completion with yourself and live in completion with others. So let's enter into this exercise. Now slowly you can relax and understand that when you are complete with yourself and complete with others, then only you decide to live. At this moment, let's take a few moments and start to share the powerful cognitions that you have written down or you wish to share. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the next session, which is going to be power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye reading. So before that, we like to welcome some of the new persons who have joined us. Ma Anandeshwari Ma Nithyanandam.
Janama.
Yes. Ma Yuan Yuan. Yes, Nithyanandam. Yes. So with this, let's enter into the power of third eye. We will be the acharyas will be projecting you the image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail that's being revealed to you. Understand, every time that you manifest the power of third eye, it is you're growing that oneness within you, and ultimately that oneness explodes within you as the ultimate bliss, the ultimate restful awareness itself. As Swami says that once you entered into the zone, once there's no return point, once you enter into that zone, you have achieved what has to be achieved. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let's put on our eye bands, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandagandha. Let us visualize, let us remember Swamiji in our Anandagandha. Let us remember everything that Swamiji is, represents, and means to us. All the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Remember all of that in your inner space, your Anandagandha. And understand that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is available to us. All we have to do is reach out. And just by mere remembrance, we invoke the Master in our inner space. So let us do just that. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Anandagandha, just below the heart center. The Anandagandha is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine, with Swamiji. So let us just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our Anandagandha, our inner space. Then invoking the Master, receiving him with gratitude, and connecting, feeling connection to the Master in your inner space. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's take a moment and move our focus to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gaze through the third eye, keeping the two physical eyes closed. Just gazing through the third eye, just lightly. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. Just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to your third eye. You're a light built up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye for this power manifestation. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing the image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. All right, so now you can slowly remove your eyebands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, we already have few sharings. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya says, I saw the picture. You can give me, if you're there, Ma, if you can give more detail, what kind of picture that you saw?
Yes, we have Ma Anandeshwari that says organic and white. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting everyone, if you could please switch on your cameras. Ma Trinetrikananda, Ma Yang Huilan, Ma Suganyana, Ma Gui Tsu Jing, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Yuan Yuan Kaiwen. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image, of the picture that we displayed for you for this power manifestation. Yes, so in a short while, we'll be moving on to the verification stage. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, this is the image that we had displayed for you.
So you can see it's a beautiful picture. Most probably it's a sunset or even maybe the sunrise as well. So you can see it's a kind of beach. You can see the sun just at the horizon. You can see the clouds, nice sun rays. Even the reflection is falling on the water and small waves that is coming at the beach. So yes, this is a beautiful scene and or organic and white. We definitely have the white clouds mark and organic. Whole scene itself is organic. There's no artificial things. We have everything is organic. Yes, thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma Anandeshwari. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment.
And the next segment is going to be on intensity. Sam says again and again that intensity, actually Sam has mentioned that intensity is even greater than enlightenment. Be intense. When you are in the space of intensity, you are in the space where you have to be. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji and have the sharp listening. And you can have the powerful cognitions also written down if you wish, as we enter into this powerful revelations by Swamiji on the intensity. So let's come to the space of listening. And
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga, then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of samadhi, one glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it, let that fill you. And intensity only makes that satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That, when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say only, even now in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment, when you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajñāta Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajñā, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajñāta Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion. Because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that, Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept: intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, "Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom?" Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made which is responsible for your present bondage and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in 2 legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, He means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment. Not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tratvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand, the technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 version of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing,
Suddenly I learned 100 version of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen. No two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people. Each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know. But for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I ask them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and
many ways I lived in cities, but never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked the disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 version of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing. When there is no intensity, you will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. Really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand. If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have passions also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, He is there supporting even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, could your horse pull my car out of the ditch? Driver asked. Farmer said, buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think. Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, pull Blackie, pull. Buddy, the horse did not move an inch. Then farmer said, pull Samson, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull Troy, pull. Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, pull, buddy, pull. And buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy. The farmer said, well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move. We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranitananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking, very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting the foothills of Arunachala, that place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising. Because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit, we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I will spend little time with ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I will have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition, we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and passions was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the passions. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the passions to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand, passion with passions is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand, in my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand, for ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, If not today, tomorrow. If not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. If not day after tomorrow, next life. Eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect, I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience, but the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now over. Then no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness. All disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand, as long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand, life is passing through you. Future becoming past, future becoming past, future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This is only life. Means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will that truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is the life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have passions. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. if you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies, or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்க்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. All big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understand? Chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator, Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any. But one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. The chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste women in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need till you become physically matured. You need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least this 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother, I tell you. Then you will understand, you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, Even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother. Being a child to life and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize.
So, very back-to-back powerful revelations by Swamiji, starting with the intensity. And talking about intensity, Swamiji says very beautifully that intensity is even greater than enlightenment. It is, if you have a glimpse or satori, only when you are intense, you'll be able to maintain that space. So we'll be entering into a very powerful technique from Shiv Sutras. Aphorism or the sutra says that dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness.
Yeah, so this technique that we are about to get into is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. As it is, okay, so for this, please be aware that we will be using our hands to cover up our senses, so our smell, our sight, our taste. So we will be covering up our face, our senses with our fingers for the duration of this technique. So it is important to understand that your hands might get heavy. So if we keep it on our face, keep our fingers on our face like that, it'll be difficult to maintain this posture for a very, very long time. So you can sit on the ground or you can support your hands on a chair to maintain comfort. So for this meditation, for this technique, you can sit on the ground or on a chair to maintain comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards you such that you can support your hands. So alternatively, you can also sit on the chair and support your hands using a chair in front of you. But understand that they might be getting a little bit heavy for the duration of the technique. So to avoid arm ache, shoulder ache, we suggest that you place it on a chair that is in front of you.
All right, so let's enter into the instruction or the technique for this meditation itself. First, if you are wearing the spectacles, please remove them because you'll be closing your five senses, including the eyes. So first, if you are wearing the spectacles, please remove the spectacles. Once you have removed, let's sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and bring all the 10 fingers in front of your face and just watch it carefully. The little finger will be below your lower lip. The ring finger will be above your lip. The middle finger will be on your nostrils. So the middle finger will be on the bridge of the nostril. So when you have to inhale, you can open up this middle finger, release the middle finger, and inhale, close, lock it with the middle finger. Then the index finger goes on the eyes. The thumb goes on the earlobes. Make sure that you're not pressing all the senses with too much force. Slight push. And so this is the placement of the fingers in the Shanmukhi Mudra.
Yes, so as mentioned with the with the middle fingers, we will be just partially closing the nose to reduce the prana flow. See, when your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. And we will just in Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. So once again, as Maharaj has shown us the placement of the fingers on the individual senses on the face, we will be just with the middle fingers just slowly reducing, so moving down from the bridge of the nose, moving down just slightly to reduce the prana flow, reduce the breathing just slightly. Not completely, make sure that you don't completely close the nostrils, the air passage, but just reduce it to reduce the prana flow. We'll be in Shanmukhi Mudra, inhaling as slowly and exhaling, inhaling and exhaling as slowly and as deeply as possible. And make sure you keep the mouth shut tightly. So we'll be keeping the mouth shut tightly. And to start off with, we'll visualize that the eyeballs have become stones. See, we want to make sure that the visualization stops as well. So when you visualize that your eyeballs have become stones, then your eyes will not be moving around, will not be generating thoughts. So We'll just be visualizing they both become stones and just let them sit still, not move.
Yes. So let's enter into this intense of Shanmukhi Mudra. So do not create stress and try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Don't create any pressure. Just create awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye, and visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. So let's enter into this meditation. Just as Maharaj mentioned, just close your five senses with the fingers placement as we have described. Inhale. To inhale, just release your middle finger. Inhale, then lock it. Stay as comfortably as you are. Keep your mouth shut tightly. And inhale and exhale. We'll be doing this for 21 minutes. This is a very intense, powerful meditation. So let's enter into this Shanmukhi Mudra meditation. You can begin this meditation now.
Yes, you can relax now. So Sharmukhi Mudra is a very powerful technique, a very powerful meditation. Swamiji says it is one technique that can lead you to instant enlightenment. So instant enlightenment just purely through practicing this one technique sincerely. So whenever you get a chance, if your goal is enlightenment, then by all means practice this technique, this meditation technique, very powerful for instant enlightenment. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And of course, the power manifestation for today is the power of third eye vision. It is the power where we will be asking yourselves, the participants, to cover your eyes with a blindfold. So yes, you will require a blindfold for this power manifestation. And you will be, through the power of the third eye, Swamiji will be revealing to you the details of the image that we are displaying for you. Yes. So requesting everyone now, please gather your eye bands. Now, if you don't have an eye band, you can just use any piece of cloth to tie around your eye. And understand that it is important to have something tied around your eyes, because if you just keep your eyes closed, if there's any noise, anything that will catch your attention, you will be tempted to look. You will be tempted to open your eyes and have a look, and you will see the image that is being displayed on your screen. So the idea is to get the details of the image through the power of the third eye alone, not the two physical eyes. So once again, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us cover our eyes with a blindfold. And let us, first of all, bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandaganda, which is just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our Anandaganda, our inner space. Let us remember everything that is the essence of Swamiji, everything Swamiji is, everything Swamiji represents, everything Swamiji means to us, all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. Our inner space is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us reach out to Swamiji and understand that Swamiji is available for us. All we have to do is reach out. And just by mere remembrance of the Master, invokes him in our inner space. So take a moment and feel the Master's presence, invoke the Master's presence, invite him into your inner space with gratitude for being in our lives, from showing us the way from darkness into the light. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with the divine in your inner space, your Anandaganda, just below the heart center. Now let us shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, and let us gently gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye and gaze through our third eye alone, keeping the two physical eyes closed. Let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master, from the Master's third eye to our third eye. Feel a light buzzing sensation in your third eye, light build-up of energy. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is awakening your third eye and energizing it for this power manifestation. Just take a moment to feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him and the divine. And it goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, from your inner space, through the power of the third eye, seeing images blindfolded. Let's now start manifesting this power. Let us see the details of the image that is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands. You can open your eyes. Yes. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Yes. Just take a moment and let's take a moment and start to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Any detail that was revealed in terms of color, the image, any object, whether it is people, the whole environment itself, anything related to the even the image, please go ahead and share and do not hesitate to share, thinking that I might be wrong or just completely let it be on Swamiji, let it be on Paramasha. Whether it is manifesting or not, it's Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Please go ahead and take a moment and share. We are joined by Ma Pengaya, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Yes, welcome. Yes, keep on sharing. And once you have shared, we'll be entering into the verification. We have one sharing from Stephanie later. First seen landscape, trees and waterfall. Then another landscape with trees and dust, and at least seen Ganesha. Great. Thank you. Thank you all for sharing.
Thank you, Mom.
So just in a moment, we'll be entering into the verification. So if you are still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let's enter into the verification. We'll be projecting the image. Yes, so this is the image. You can see it's a beautiful nature. Just behind, you can see kind of a huge mountain which is filled with the trees, and just everywhere it's just filled with the trees, plants, and you can see the two giraffes. And so yes, this is scene. First scene, landscape, trees, waterfall. We definitely have the trees and waterfall. At least in this far wide view, there might be a big waterfall because it's a huge mountain. Somewhere there might be a waterfall, but at least it's not visible here. And another landscape with the trees and dust, at least in Ganesha. Yes. So we definitely have the trees. It's just filled with trees. And yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, ma. You have actually manifested this power. Thank you. Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji which is going to be on intelligence. Understand that Swami says that intelligence is not something to attain. Every single being is endowed with intelligence. Every one of us has intelligence. It is an inherent, inborn quality of life. Just as fire is hot, ice is cold, that's how we are born, inherent with the intelligence.
Yes, so by nature, we have all the intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is we strongly believe that we are limited. So this is our main problem. We strongly believe that we are limited. We have been conditioned to believe so. We have been conditioned to think that we have only limited capabilities, but that is not the truth. So we have forgotten how to use these capabilities.
So understand, children are born intelligent. They are so spontaneous and so enthusiastic. You can see in your when you were a child, or any child, if you see, they're so spontaneous, they're so enthusiastic. But whether it is family, whether it is society, or even the school, the conventional school, that destroys the natural intelligence within the child with the undue importance that they pay to the logic, that they pay to the memory, they pay attention to the memory, the logic, and the competition. Because of that, they destroy the natural intelligence of the child.
Yes, I'm reminded of an image that sometimes is being displayed that says has a number of different animals such as fish, elephant, and monkey, and it says to make sure that we are completely fair. We are testing everyone with the same test of climbing the tree. Obviously, the monkey will be very good at climbing the tree. The elephant not so much, and the fish doesn't stand a chance. But yes, it's a very nice analogy that is being used. So understand, we need to allow the complete being to simply express itself. So when we completely allow the being to express itself, we will just see the natural intelligence flowering within us beautifully. This is what Swamiji calls being integrated and fulfilled.
And we think we are intelligent, we are very intelligent. So we try to mold our children to become intelligent like us. And when we start this process, we first teach the child the logic of running a life which is driven either by the fear or by the greed. Because whatever experience that we get, whatever we think as our experience, are actually from the society, which is driven by the fear and greed. And that's what we try to teach the children.
Yes, we need to understand an important thing here. One kind of intelligence is needed to be a scientist, and another kind, a different kind of intelligence is needed to be a poet. So intelligence is the ability to respond to a situation or to a challenge. So let me read that again. Let me say that again. Intelligence is the ability to respond to a situation or a challenge. Everyone is born intelligent. It is a question of just discovering each one's unique dimension of intelligence.
And you have a natural, spontaneous intelligence inside you. Each one of us have. So you have tasted it as a child. When you were a child, you had that intelligence. When education is applied in the right place at the right time, it is intelligence. Spontaneity is when we easily express our knowledge in the right place at the right time. In other words, using our intelligence is spontaneity.
So one small story, and Swamiji often tells us lots of little stories, small stories. One boy was learning a lot of new things at school and at home. One day he told the teacher, "Yesterday I killed 3 female and 2 male flies." The curious teacher asked, "How did you know which were males and which were females?" The boy replied, "Simple. 3 of them were on the mirror and 2 were on the cigarette box."
Yes. So intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. Understand? On one important thing, that when we are deeply aware, you cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, you are in the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you are alive. You are alert. What we call as an intelligence.
So let us go into another story. Once a sergeant in his training session asked the recruits why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. The recruits thought hard, and one of them answered, "Because walnut is harder than other types of nuts." The sergeant brushed him off, saying, "Wrong." Another recruit ventured, "Because it is more durable." The sergeant's voice boomed, "Wrong." A third person tried his luck, "Because it is waterproof." The sergeant, tired of answers by now, replied, "You boys surely have a lot to learn. Simple reason, that is what is laid down in the rule book."
So living every moment in total awareness is meditation. Acting out of your own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what you do at all times.
So usually we only react. We react like programmed machines. We don't respond to situations. So if someone insults you, you become angry even before becoming aware of what you are doing. Moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of being a solid ego is what is called intelligence. So again, responding to situations with intelligence.
So when your intelligence awakens, you drop from head to the heart, from logic to love. Then you operate neither from pure intelligence nor from pure sentimental love. You operate from loving intelligence, and you automatically radiate compassion to all those around you.
So understanding, not thinking. So you rely on thinking because you do not allow the natural understanding to happen. So you must understand that, for lack of a better word. You rely on thinking simply because you don't allow the natural understanding to happen in you.
Understand what is the master? Is it mind? Mind is a master or a tool? See, thinking arises from the mind, which is actually one of the most miraculous mechanism. Mind is one of the most miraculous mechanism, but problem arises when mind becomes your master instead of becoming a tool in your hand. So mind should be a tool in your hand, not the master. The mind is like a radio that don't allow, that you don't know how to turn off.
So how many of us actually realize the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? Just think of when our body can digest food, can pump blood, it can adapt to the environment, and at the same time perform 1,000 other complicated tasks without any help from the outside. You just have to accept that there is an intelligent energy that is driving it, that is driving your body. So if you reflect on this, you will realize there is something called body intelligence.
And let's enter into a small story as Swamiji reveals. See, once a king went to an enlightened master and asked him, I heard that you are an enlightened man and you radiate energy around you. You are also in bliss. What do you do? Then master replied, I eat when I eat and sleep when I sleep.
Yes, we have been taught that the center of our intelligence is our brain. Our body is not a simple centralized system of intelligence controlled by the brain. The human body is a highly evolved, distributed system of intelligence that beautifully and seamlessly is orchestrated.
See, actually, our body has the capacity to heal every disease, whether it is physical or mental, however complex it might be. The secret is to use the lost science of self-healing. It is a process of connecting the intelligence of a person to the cosmic energy, which is pure intelligence, to an enlightened healer, through an initiated healer.
An important thing to understand, which may shock, have an independent intelligence in your system which runs your life without your interference. So let me say that again. There's an independent intelligence in your system, in your body, which runs your life without your interference, without your mind. So right now, you think you need to interfere with your intelligence in order to run your life happily, but that's not the case.
Understand? This may be a surprising revelation, but the truth is that universal or the cosmic intelligence responds to every thought of ours. Interestingly, researched by a Japanese scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto, shows very clearly. He collected water samples from different sources and exposed them to various kinds of thoughts. So we'll be actually, so this is the experiment that he conducted.
Yeah, so he conducted an experiment where he had water in containers, and on the containers he labeled different words. So some words had love, bliss, all beautiful words that have high energy, high consciousness words, and others had words such as hate, war, and blame, and all of those negative words. And then what he did is he froze the water. He froze the water, and underneath the microscope, he had a look at the crystals that formed in this ice. And what happened, what he realized is that all the words that had the high consciousness, high energy words such as love, compassion, and so forth, all had beautiful structured crystals. Yet all the other words that had war, hate, and so forth had a very ugly, ugly structure, chaotic structure to their frozen water. So understand that words make a difference. Energy makes a difference to our entire body. Our body is made of 70%, 80% water. So if just a simple label makes that much difference to a water container, to the water in a container, then imagine how much it affects our own body.
Understand, only when we connect with the nature, then we become sensitive. So what makes us become insensitive to the nature? The moment our ego comes into play, we become insensitive to the nature. When your identity that you are a separate person is strongly felt, strongly the innocent way of relating is just lost.
So our entire educational system is based upon evolution of information, evaluation of information, and not intelligence. And this is the problem between intellect and intelligence. So once again, the entire education system is based upon evaluation of information and ignores intelligence. It is driven by intellect. It is driven by verbalization, not visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic, but moment to moment. He does not believe in borrowed answers. He simply relies on the intelligence of the cosmos for every moment.
Yes. So as we understood that our entire education system is based on evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by intellect and verbalization, not visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through the logic, and he does not believe in borrowed answers.
All right, so let's try a meditation technique to drop the intellect. So just try these for, let's try for the next few minutes. Consciously decide that you are not going to think about your problems. Drop your intellect, which continuously tells you that you do not have enough intelligence to solve your problems spontaneously, that you do not have the capacity to produce that much spontaneity. So for the next 15 minutes, just intensely meditate and cognize that you are intelligence. You are cosmic intelligence, pure intelligence, directly from the source, from the cosmos. So we'll be entering into this little technique. So I'm requesting everyone, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And for the next 15 minutes, let us visualize, let us cognize that we are intelligence. Let's begin.
Yes, slowly you can relax and just with this deep restful awareness, this meditation, let's enter into the power manifestation. Just be in that space as we enter into the next round of power manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded, you can cover your eyes with the blindfold. We'll be projecting you the image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what is being revealed to you. So please go ahead and cover your eyes now. Requesting Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Marva, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, cover your eyes now. And all the participants with cameras off, please give your full participation. All the participants on the YouTube, you can cover your eyes. And let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Just sit with your head and spine and straight line and visualize Swamiji in your space. Connect with Swamiji, that cosmic infinite consciousness. Remember, whenever you just remember Swamiji, you invoke his presence. Just remember Swamiji in your space and gently bring your awareness to the third eye. Deep, restful awareness. Connect to Swamiji through your third eye. As we start to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into this round of our manifestation. The image is now being projected on its screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes. And from that space of oneness, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you. What Swamiji revealed to you. Meanwhile, let's welcome. We have Ma Marwa who have joined us. Nithyananda.
Chandama.
Yes, Nithyananda.
We have Ma Young Hui Lan.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Chandama. We have Ma Vera that has
Yes.
joined us as well. Chandam.
Yes, so welcome. We are about approximately 1 hour from the darshan, so welcome all of you. And we have one sharing from Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya. She says green grass. Yes, thank you, Ma. for
Thank you
sharing.
for sharing, Ma. Yes, so requesting everyone that has taken part in this power manifestation to take a moment and share with us what was revealed to them in their third eye, in your third eye. So waiting, Ma Stephanie Dieters, I think is currently writing, and Ma Anandeshwari Ma, if you took part, please take a moment and share. And everyone with the cameras switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras. And if you have taken part in the power manifestation, then you can take a moment and share as well.
And all the participants on various social media platforms, whether it is YouTube or any other social media platform, please start to share.
Just going to wait just a couple more moments. Just give everyone a chance to share what was revealed to them before we start with the verification stage. Yes, Ma Stephanie.
Yes, they say first, I see all colors, then seeing like stone buildings and people and a car, then many colors again like a colorful stone. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image. Yes, so this is the image. So you can see it's a yes, so it's a kind of a beach, and we can see outside the window there's a water. It's kind of a maybe ocean or the lake, and inside you can see it's a hotel where even though there's no people around, maybe it's taken photos when it was just decorated without the people. So and it's just colorful. It's just filled with colors, with lights and various other colors. So Ma, as seeing that all the colors, so we definitely have many colors, Ma. Stones, we have definitely, if you just look outside the window, we definitely have the stones.
Yes, ma'am. We also have the chairs that have a grayish hue to it that looks very much like stones as well, ma'am. And we have the columns. So this is a restaurant, indoor restaurant with a glass ceiling. Picture taken just before the restaurant was opened to the public. And we can see the lights, we can see the columns of the restaurant itself. So that looks like pillars, perhaps stone pillars. So that's what you might have seen, Ma. So yes, definitely we have lots of colors. And also Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya, green grass. We have lots of plants that we can see around inside the restaurant itself. Some are hanging up at the top towards the ceiling. Some are next to perhaps what would be the a bar area or something. There are some in between, just at the on the ground level in between the tables. So yes, definitely a lot of green, and yes, definitely a lot of stone-like colors, and even the floor itself looks very much like it might be stone. So yes, thank you very much to both of you. Congratulations for manifesting the power of third eye vision. And we recommend to everyone, if you have seen anything similar, anything related even to these to this image, please by all means, congratulations, and please make sure that you interact, that you share as well. By sharing openly, by sharing, you trust in what is being revealed to you. So the powers manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji. And by not trusting, you are putting an obstacle in the way of this relationship, of this feeling connection that you have to the master, this feeling connection you have to Paramashiva. So requesting everyone, don't judge, don't have any reservations. Whatever is being revealed, go ahead and share freely.
All right, with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelations by Swamiji, which is going to be on the woman and spirituality and the Mooladhara Chakra, as how these are related to the divine feminine consciousness itself. So, and as throughout the day we are going through the sacred feminine consciousness, so women and spirituality are very much related to the sacred feminine, and how even the Mooladhara Chakra is related to that. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into these revelations by Swamiji.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach.